Sorry, Cliff. Kane 912. Welcome here. All right. So if you have any questions on the knives on the table, please let me know. If not, I'm going to be looking for a giveaway knife here real quick.
I'm back.
Dun, 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 dun. What we got up here? Got here two. Say Medusa. Oh, that's that giveaway. Well, I know I have
There's the
some
ground
giveaways.
fog. What up, bud? I'm done with this back and forth bullshit. Whatever this phone does, it does. You know, if it's
Man, am I getting
pixelated,
ads that I can't find?
lag, it is what it is. I got wires everywhere now.
Fireball electric blue.
It is what it is.
All right. Jerry.
Okay, I'm staying on this cell phone since it doesn't cut the camera out on me ever. It might be pixelated, but at least I'm here.
All right. So if there's anybody also looking for the blue Fireball, I have one of these for sale. The knife on the box is the Concept Fenrir
All right.
Greg Shop, and this is a new limited edition, and it's probably because it's the anniversary edition. Um, yeah, titanium, and it comes with a coin and a patch and everything else. So yeah, if anybody's looking for the Devo Fireball, the Stasa 23, I forgot what it's called, not the Ice Ball, something edition. That one is available.
You might not have the
Anybody
most
else looking
viewers,
for?
but we're dedicated. I appreciate it, Robert. Uh, okay. I am here.
All right. So
Water,
we have 63 people
but
in here. You can go ahead and vote.
also
Both stay
live as well.
blue fat carbon. Anything looks amazing to me. I agree. It is the electric blue Fireball. That's right.
Oh my God.
Well, Robin Dallum, you can hit me up on Instagram, and if someone would post my
I'll get a,
Instagram,
as soon as he's done with the giveaway here, I'm gonna go off of him. I won last week. I'm gonna try to win him again this
and
week.
Elion. Thank you, Rodney, so much for the channel donation. I definitely appreciate that, bro. Thank you for getting the donation started off tonight.
I
I am here,
ever
Darkwater, but I also
get
am
my
also live as well. I don't know how you do both. That is
payment
crazy.
thing in YouTube fixed, I will
Screen
become
that.
a member and send
There's the knife off. If there's a tie, we have a
super
knife off.
chat.
Sure. Love my Blade Show Special Edition Devo Fireball. Yeah. Orbital Knives in the
All right,
house.
where's everybody else at? I lost everybody on my live.
Ignore his chat. He just ignores his chat. Oh my gosh. I'm waiting on a purple Fireball to be a thing. Baptism. Yeah, baptism. Ever get payment thing in YouTube fixed, I will become a member. It says Super Chat's dark. What's happening at Paul Mills? Dark water, poke, poke, poke. What are we talking about, Rob Browser? All right, so
There's John.
let
Okay.
me pick a number here.
We're slowly getting everybody back, I see. I got to get going with this, man. I wish Darkwater giveaway so I can get off of there. I won last week, so I'm trying to win again.
Right now, and our number range is going to be 400 to 500.
400 to 500.
Got to make sure you can't.
Here we go. Yeah, Jerry's in Darkwater right now. So's Big Jim. So's Brown Sugar. Everybody's over there. There's Todd. There's Paul Mills is there. 400 to 500.
Okay. Wait, you guys already started? All right. Well, good job. All right, looking down to the comments. Hey, Arbor, I got my password fixed on install. I'll be sending you some designs.
439. That's my number. Yeah, he's over in Darkwater too. Everybody's there. Paul Mills is there.
We got going on here. Ron Crow.
Don and Chris is there.
Not done with work. Don and Chris, make sure you.
Wyvern Kodiak is there.
400 to 500 is the range.
You see Wyvern Kodiak?
444 playing for Ed Harrison.
Anyways, I'm gonna get started here, guys. I know it's getting late, but I'm gonna have this giveaway and do everything tonight.
I must have got everything out of my system. Thank God.
454.
Autism is probably one of the cooler names I've ever heard. Felgar. I know a guy named Falgun.
Okay. What number did I have? 434, right?
And it's okay if you guys have the same guess. If that number is the one, you just go to a second round.
Oh, look at that. SC Knife Monkey is there too. Well, he don't show up until the drawings hit.
It's the baptism. Knife fight, knife fight, knife fight. Hey, Jenny, did you pick a number? 400 to 500. Everyone guessed the same number. So we do it all again. Can we have a knife duel if there is a tie? Yes, Robin, that is the point. We have a knife fight if we have a tie. Arizona EDC, what is up?
Arizona's in there. Imagine that. Arizona, and SC Knife Monkey. They don't show up until the drawing hits.
Atlanta.
I hope I win again just to piss him off.
Not a legitimate knife fight. I mean, come on. But it's still fun. What is cracking in? Spin the wheel, Raggedy Man. I don't have any wheels. Do I have any wheels around here? Ooh, I do. I do. So, like, I saw a putty cat. I did. Where's my wheel at? I found my wheel. There's the wheel. hamster wheel. What is this? A ship for ants? 30 seconds. Get your guesses in. You better get your guesses in, you pumpkin pie haircutted freak. 443. Tyler Powers. What's going on, homie? Tyler Powers. Tyler Powers. Tyler Powers. This is just for Tyler right here. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Yeah. What's up, Level On Up? Good to see you. Jenny, settle down. Settle down. Got a couple of those red lava carbons, but this one needs to get a DLC blade. Too much typing. All right, we better slow down on the typing for just a second. Just got back from taking the trash. Oh, I thought you said talking trash. Just got back from talking trash. What's up, Cat Scratch? I have a 72 in sword. Okay, where's my green dots? Green dots go, and here is the number. So you guys got to help me find it. And the number is 458 after 458 SOCOM. So I got to go through the comments.
Fuck.
456. SC Knife Monkey is right there. Coister tied 456. Those were our winners so far. Rebel Rouser 458 right on the nose. Wow. Okay. Lord Loki with 458 right on the nose. We have a tie. 467, 44, 426, 454. So we're going to go to a knife off. So we get to do this firsthand.
Okay, I'm live.
454, 463, 477. Here we go. 489, 409, 455. So dang close. 457. Amazing Jenny. So close. Bang Chan's wife.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but let's see. Rebel Rouser 70.
All right, I didn't win.
I don't see any other 458s.
FC Knife Monkey almost won. He was two numbers off and closest to it, but two people have to have a shootout and there's two people that had the exact number.
Knife Tango.
You didn't win either, huh, Paul?
Lord Loki. Knife fight. Knife fight. Okay, so there's no more. We're gonna have to write another number here.
No, I know. Can't win them all. I did win last week, though.
But I don't know.
And it's a way more expensive knife than what he gave away tonight.
Flip a coin. Not a bad idea.
Flip a coin. There you go. All right, I gotta get off of here. Okay. I'm back, y'all. I'm back, y'all. The turd burglar? Yeah. Did you see my post, Paul, when I said hey, look at there, all the raffle trolls are back. All the giveaway trolls are back. I didn't see either Arizona or Justin or the Shelby guy or none of them guys until the drawing came up. They didn't say nothing the whole live stream. That's how much they care about the people that are in that live stream. You know what I mean? That's funny shit. All they care about is winning shit. Oh well. And then I put in there, tell somebody, I put in Dark Waters live stream because I got Arizona blocked. And he can't see my page. He can't see nothing. Nothing that relates to me. I put in there in Dark Waters, tell somebody I'm sending Arizona's knife. And nobody did it. And I'm like, oh man, come on. That's all right. I'll wear it for a week before I send it to him. But no, I want to get on this tonight. This knife, but we're gonna have the giveaways right away. So I think I need to sew up them sheaths real quick. It only takes me about 20 minutes to sew up 4 sheaths. Probably take me longer to cut them out than sew them. So I'm going to. There's Jerry. We didn't win, Jerry. He always, a lot of times, he picks a number that relates to a weapon, a gun. Like if he goes 3 to 400, he goes 308 or something like that, or 300 blackout. You never know with him. Tell Louie I'm a lover, not a loser. All right, Marty. I can't tell him nothing. He can't see what I post on any live stream. He can't see me at all. Is Marty Previtt Louis actually in disguise? Knife is done. I'm going to send it to him in about a week. I got his other buck too. Send it by carrier pigeon. He can't see me in other lives, Paul. Louis cannot see Kodiak Edge anywhere. He is 100% completely blocked from my channel. He can't see Kodiak Edge nowhere. The only way he can see Kodiak Edge is if he's on somebody else's page. I wouldn't put it past him. He probably made another page just so he can come on here and watch and listen to everybody. And I don't care. You know, hey, I already said, all you got to do is get along. Don't intimidate. Or, you know, or mess with his elders. I have no respect for that when people don't respect their elders. I don't care if you're 2 years younger than a guy. They're still your elders. Respect them. Everybody needs to be respected on this page. And until he apologizes and doesn't ever do it again, because if he comes back and he does, say for some reason he does, I don't see it in him though. I don't see he's got an ounce of respect to fess up to you know, not wanting to disrespect his elders anymore. I don't need anybody trying to control my page and control my fans or my members or anything like that. Nope. You can't get away with that shit on any of the big pages. You're not going to get away with it on mine. Oh, I'll bring him back if he apologizes. He's got to apologize to me first. He told me to fuck off and hung up on me. Okay. Whatever. So anyways, I'm not going to talk about him all night. It's his doing now. It's up to him. If he wants to respect people and not, you know, coerce them into arguments and everything else, control the situation, try to control the situation with everybody, but other people's business, that's up to him. He's more than welcome back. He just got to do the right thing. So anyways, great job on the file work. Yeah, Charlie, it looks pretty damn nice. It's my bargain. I'm going to send him this knife and the other one I did him. I don't diss nobody. This one I did for him with the carved spine, the slim, and this one I did for him. I'm sending both of them to him in a couple days. I always hold my bargain with everybody. Even with John Adams, I'm starting tonight. I'm going to start this. I'm going to draw out the liners and get them cut out and stuff and get it rolling. But I wish I had more time. I'm desperately trying to finish my parents' house. It's taking up a majority of my time, and I get tired. I come home, I sleep till 8, 9 o'clock, and once I'm done with my folks by Friday night, I'm going to have that whole house done Friday night. I'm going to start rocking and rolling on knives again. So anyways, that said, this is going to get given away, and let's do that real quick. I want to clean out my damn sewing table and get I'll just get the material here right now, and we'll start the slips. Get them slips cut up, sewed up. This will take about a half an hour. All 4 of them will be done. And then I'll give this away in a slip, in one of them slips. There's Chris here. Don and Chris. Chris, what up, bud? Let's see how much this material I actually got. I thought I had a bunch of it. I got some of this leather too, man. Pretty thick. It's thicker than this stuff. That's cool. All right, where's my pen at? Whenever I want a pen, I can never find it. It's always escaped my table. Here we go. Oh, come on, man. Now for this knife, I want to make a shorter one. So I'm going to go wow, I got the middle of the shit right here. I want to make one right there. So that knife's going to be right here. Bottom of it right there. This will be a shorter slip for this one. So I'll cut that out. Let me get my scissors. Organized. Organized. All this shit out my table. Come on. Picture the slip. Okay. Dark water entity shouted out. That's awesome. I like Darkwater, man. He's a real dude. He's real nice, but don't push him. I'm telling you what, I've seen him snap before. Good, real good dude though, man. Real good dude. He's one of my top 5 pages that I go to. Real nice guy. He's a sailor like me. I call him shipmate on the channel. Hayes gray and underway, baby. The only difference between him being younger than me is he's still in the Navy and I'm not. I'm too old to go back in the Navy. I wouldn't mind it either. I'd go back if they really needed me. They called me to war, I'd go. But my reserve is done. They can't call me to war. They called me for 8 years after I got out. And them 8 years are up. Okay, now what happened to my damn lighter? It's buried. All right, I got one slip ready to go. I have a couple of them here ready to go. I even got a piece of crocodile back over here. I might do that with this one. What the heck, man? I know I got more of this material somewhere. I gotta look real quick. Big Jim? Big Jim here? Or did he night again? You know what? I'm just gonna... I got enough to make 2 more smaller ones. They don't have to be long like this one. This is for a fishing knife. These will work knife for... The smaller ones work perfect for a folding knife. So the ass end of it will barely stick out. That's what I'm shooting for. My chat froze. It did. Okay, Darkwater got my... Cool. That's a badass knife I won, man. Oh. What the hell? Link Windows. What are you talking about? I'm live here. That thing said to link Windows. Yeah, okay, I'll link Windows right now. Now I can't turn my camera around. What the hell's going on here? I'm telling you, this phone's got a mind of its own. I'll be right back, folks. Now, why can't I turn my camera around? My camera turned around on my live stream. That's why. You're live. I went to my Instagram on my PC and it froze my live. I tell you what. Now, how do I get my camera turned back around? Come on. Well, here, I guess you can't see anything. I can't turn my goddamn... Oops, pardon me. I didn't mean to say that. I need help, Lord. Oh, my God. I cannot turn my camera around in my live feed on my cell phone. What's up with that? I'm telling you what, I am not winning for losing tonight. Where is the icon for switching my camera around on my live stream? I just don't get that. Where are you? Yeah, I'm live. Now, can I turn my camera on? Oh my God, dude. I'm telling you what, this is like really pissing me off. My phone will not let me turn my live stream around. What a soap opera this is becoming, right, guys? At least you can see me. Please, please let me turn my phone around. Oh my God. Is there some kind of icon I got to flip on? Because I can't, I don't know what to do now. No, it's not an old guy with a camera. It's a phone that does what it wants. And I just pulled a tick off my head, and you're gonna die. Oh man, fucking ticks. Old guy with a camera. Shit, I was in the technology before you were born, son. I started technology. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have a fucking computer. It wasn't for guys that could think like my generation, you wouldn't have a computer. The kids today, they can't think enough to make anything for anybody. uh, I don't know if this thing's wide enough for this knife. What's up, Justin? Oh, God. I don't think this slip is wide enough. I'm going to have to make it wider for this knife. Let me see here. It should fit. It should fit. It'd probably be perfect. I'm going to sew it up real quick. Now, how do I turn my camera around on my live stream here on my phone? There's no option to turn the camera around. I've got live, how many minutes? 26 people here, 12 thumbs up, and then $0. And that's all my live stream shows on my phone. Google it. Yeah, okay. I mean, I tap on my phone everywhere I can. See this? I'm tapping on my phone, and nothing's coming up. Let me try this. I don't know. This is just ridiculous, man. I mean, I've never. When have you never ever been able to change your camera around in your live YouTube in YouTube? Okay, I had to actually get out of YouTube and then resume. I got it back. Thank God. Wow, is that a trip? Yeah, I had to actually stop the live stream and then click on go live again. And it said, do you want to resume? And I resumed. And then my camera back went to normal now. Now I got to flip it again. You know the sidebar that's on your phone where you can flip the camera anytime you want? That totally disappeared. I couldn't bring it up. I side swiped everything, down swiped, up swiped. I even swiped some ass here. Okay, I got it back, y'all. I guess we lost Big Jim. He didn't come back, did he? Is he lurking? All right, I'm going to finish cutting these things out. I want to make short ones, don't I? We don't need these long ones. They're for fishing knives and laguiels, and too many people don't own fishing knives and laguiels, do they? Why is this one fatter than that other one? This is the same size as that. Yeah. Why is this one fatter than that one? I don't understand that. Right here, right there. Well, that ain't gonna look good. I don't need a damn pen. What the hell, man? Maybe my stitching will cover it up. Yeah, I'll dye the son of a bitch black. Pardon my French. I'm off to a wonderful start tonight, can't you tell? Hey Justin, you could tell Arizona I'm sending us knives to him. Both his knives, I'm sending them to him. He's all crying and worried I'm not going to send them to him. Well, I always hold to my bargain. When I tell somebody I'm going to send it to him, I send it to him. It might take me a week sometimes, but not a month. Now, for some reason, now that's not as okay. So I must have done it wrong. Now it's fatter, so that means I was right. Okay. What is going on here, man? Come on, Lord, help guide me a little better. Okay. So this one was cut to that one right here. I thought I got some more of this material somewhere, though. That one to that one. And this one will go to that one. Why does this look shorter now than the other one? I'm telling you what. I'm having a old time here. Wow. I just need to make I'm going to the dollar store tomorrow to get me some poster board because I got to make a bunch of patterns for people and send them to them in the mail. And then you all can get some plexiglass and out your patterns and have them for a lifetime. Okay. Now, this one. This just barely makes it. What the heck happened here now? I didn't pause. Wow. All right. Pen. Get these cut out and done, man. And we'll have a drawing for this knife as soon as I make the sheath for it here. So, half an hour's drawing time. I'm going to try to shoot for it's after midnight, my time, which is in 17 minutes. It's at 1 o'clock. I'm getting off. I am done. I got to get up and get things done tomorrow. I'm not jacking around anymore. Now what the heck? I want to get that house done so I can start working in my shop on knives. Why does that look so wampus? Man, I tell you what. I just need to glue these together and then cut them out while they're glued together. There's two. There's two. Now, I gotta see python in the back and boss python in the back and crocodile in the front. Maybe that one should be for this knife, right? I can always stain the back of this black. This is all I got left in that crocodile. I gotta order some more crocodile. Jerry's got all kinds of it, don't you, Jerry? I'm gonna give you some of that brown. I like that brown Jerry's got. So whoever wins the knife tonight's gonna get a slip, half crocodile, and half in boy's python. Who was it that won that knife initially that said give it away? I can't even remember that. Who the hell won the knife and said give it away? Derek Forio won it? He just wanted that double wide slip, right? Oh shit, you weren't kidding. You did go live. I told you would. Derek, you're the one that wanted the slip for the Olight, a pen, and you wanted the wider one, right? Roger Baker won the knife and said give it away again. I'm pretty sure he said to give it away again. I told you all I go live tonight and give it away. Yeah, that was pretty lame last Sunday. I'm going to do a better Sunday Fun Day this coming Sunday. I guess I'm just getting a little burned out, you know what I mean? From everything. I got so much going on at once. Okay, look at that. Python on one side and croc on the other. What the hell is that? I guess it'll be okay. I got kind of a scale here. It looks like it wants to be peeled. There's 3 slips. I got to make brown sugar and Derek's slip too. I can sew all these up in like 10 minutes. Sounds like you could use 8 beers. I would if I drank, but I don't drink anymore. I got all kinds of vinyl alligator from doing bike seats. Okay, what do we got here? Then they named my brother Jerry Jerome. His nickname was Tate. Named him Tate, but I think I couldn't remember. Thank you. I'm sorry. I got chemo. Brain short-term memory sucks. Thank you again, brother. Paul Mills. Yeah, you were for my help, buddy. That time I thought you was my guy. Laughing out loud. Does it make a difference? Derek for you didn't want it. Haha. Derek for real, no problem, man. Hope you enjoy it. I'm kind of lost in the chats here. You got to stop giving that stuff's power, Derek. Think more positively. That's right, Stacy. F-free chemo brain. You know, y'all ever hear about that one fellow that cured his cancer with that heart dewormer for dogs and horses? He had stage 4 cancer and he abolished it all. Now, the thing is, this ain't long enough. That ain't long enough. Can't get 2 out of this. I'm doing mix matches on material here. What do I got here? Here we go. I got 2 here. Now, this one here, see, we want an Olite, that won't even fit in that. It did great. I give it all the glory to the Lord. 3 or 4 people find that stuff. Try to ban it. Anti-parasitic, so what does that tell you about cancer? Word and Stacy gave me some of that. I know a guy that takes it regularly. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'd be trying everything if I had it. You know what I mean? One thing's for sure is stop eating sugar. I mean, you got to completely annihilate glucose, carbs, everything that's carbs in your diet. No sugar, absolutely whatsoever. Not even honey. Because without glucose, cancer can't survive in your body. It actually needs it to fuel itself. All right, I got this embossed. Man, what did I spill on it? Wow. I don't even think I can get anything out of it. One side. Oh, man, this is terrible. This is for a wallet. I cut it out for a wallet, and I don't know what the hell I spilled on it. All right. Where is the other half? I guess I don't have another half. I can make one right here. You know, and that's why I take precautions in my diet now to strengthen my immune system. I work hard on my immune system every time I eat something. I make sure I got things in it that help me. You know, the old saying's garbage in, garbage out. You got to eat healthy, folks. You know, everything's the food industry stacked against you now. It's all designed to kill you. Unless you do your homework, you don't know what the hell you're eating anymore. And I do. Wholesome food. I got that Yucca app on my phone. I stay away from all the garbage in the stores. Don't ever buy deli meats in the grocery store. It's highly processed shit food that will cause cancer. Deli meats are a disaster waiting to happen. You want deli meats? Buy a roast, buy a ham, buy a turkey, slice it up yourself and make it. I know it means a lot more work and it's easier to buy the stuff in the deli, but all that processed food, even the salami, it's all garbage. Make it yourself. Subway is prime example. It's all processed meats at Subway. It's cancer on a bun. Subway is. Everybody thinks they're doing their bodies a favor going there instead of McDonald's. I got news for you. Joke's on you. Yeah, that's one of them, ain't it? Finbennon is all. I have the links, the names of everything upstairs. Now, what's going on here? Somehow I'm just like getting lost in my pattern here. Wow, this is like killing me here. I got two there. I thought I had two made over. Oh, I used it for there, didn't I? I'm better off just gluing these together and then cutting them out afterwards. That's what I'm gonna do. That way I got an exact fit. Glue them, cut them, perfect. Now, what can I use for this? I can do one more here, I think. Nope, that ain't gonna fit. What do we got here? Not enough there either, I don't think. Unless I can get two out of here. Yeah, all right. This will be a cool one. Why am I doing this? Can you explain to me why I'm doing this? They give them all away at the end of the night. If I'm gonna quit at 1 o'clock, I better get rolling here, right? I'm gonna order some material online. I gotta get some material. And I'm gonna get some good stuff for Derek's. Derek wanted that triple wide slip, right? I'm gonna make it nice. I wanna make his real nice. Alright. You all like oil tan? Oil tan leather? This stuff takes on a character of its own. And you scratch it and the scratches go away. So I'm just going to cut the outline of this, glue it together, and then cut it perfect together when I'm done. That's the best way to do these. This is cool material here. This is perfect for a slip too. This is probably 3 pounds. I'm making knife slips, silly. Listen, that's funny. I'm making knife slips, silly. You silly. I broke out the nice stuff. This is the nice stuff, but it's the only nice stuff I have left out of it. I used to have a big old roll of this shit. Oil tan. This is what I made my buddy's Australian Outback hat out of. You know the one that Louis calls the wetback hat? I'm just going to give all these away at the end of the night. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 chances to win a slip tonight. One's going to be the grand prize with the knife in it. How's that sound, y'all? I was supposed to be doing this on Fun Day Sunday, but you know what? It was a terrible Fun Day Sunday. So I'm making up for it tonight. Okay, yeah, that's some sweet material. I made a wallet out of this one time, man. It turned out nice. I got it upstairs too. Make yourselves a wallet out of oil tan. If you do leather work, make yourselves a wallet. Okay, I'm going to glue these 4 together. And I'm pretty darn certain this is going to slip in there real nice for the grand prize. And then I want to at least get these bolsters, these liners cut out for this Barlow. Not cut out, drew out. I'm going to cut them first thing tomorrow. When I get home, that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to cut out the liners. I'm going to cut out the bolster for the Barlow, and I'm going to cut out the blade. Have all the parts ready to go. I want to get that done for John. And I'm going to also concentrate. I want to get it out Saturday. I want to get Paul Mills's bevels cut on his Barlow or his doctor knife so I can get them sent to his back to him. Once them are heat treated, then he's got to send them back to me. All right. get all this out of there. That's all I'm doing. Be right with you. I'm clearing this table off. Too much junk everywhere. Almost done. Come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, I got a mess on the floor here. I gotta sweep up real quick. There we go. Why is this thing so damn... These cats annoy me here, man. Okay. Look at that, lighter I've always been looking for. Shoved over by the sewing machine. Now, the first thing I need to do is I'm sick of this red thread. I need to put some black in. Orange on the top. Got the black coming through here, like that. I gotta check my bobbin. I'm gonna get rid of this red thread on the bobbin. Hold on a second. Put my notebook here so I can see who's all talking to me. All right, let me get my live stream up here. Okay, come on, warm up. Warm up, let's go. You can do it. This thing's like frozen. Hold on, I'll be able to see what you're saying here in a second. My channel. Let's go. I live. Okay, here we go. Coming through. Come on, let's go. Fire up. I hate when technology is slow. I mean, I absolutely hate it. It's a pet peeve. This is a little notebook here. And it's slow as slow. Okay. Great addition for sure. Agreed. We usually can entertain ourselves. Ain't that right, y'all? Just, oh, sorry. Being the chat's able to hang out with each other. Yep, that's about it, too. You know, just watching me is a bonus, I guess. All right. Let's see if I can get this open without getting a different pry tool. I'll glue these together first, and then I'll change my bobbin thread. I just need to break out, buy a bunch of material, make a bunch of shit, and have it ready for my web store. Spotify on my YouTube channel. Here's one. You know, you never have enough knife slips, I guess. That's if you carry traditional knives. If you don't, then you should start. But I think any knife collector would be smart to have a few traditional knives laying around. Good question. He's getting something for you. What's that? Gordon, we're simple people. It don't take a lot of entertainment on us. Yeah, that's right. My birthday is December 7th, Pearl Harbor Day, 1965. Slap a Jap Day. That's all you gotta remember. 1965, I was brought into this world. And I think God had a different plan for me because I had spinal meningitis when I was born. And I actually died on the table, and the doctors brought me back. And then I almost passed away again when I was 4 months old. And they had me on a medication, and the medication was too strong. So if my dad had a knack of putting medicines in the fridge, and my mom didn't know it was in there. If my mom would have found it and gave it one more dose of it to me, it would have killed me overnight. So it's a good thing my dad put it in the fridge, and my mom couldn't find it. Because my doctor Hogan said that if I would have taken it from the other doctor that prescribed it to me, it would have killed me overnight. So I think the Lord has a plan for me to live longer than normal. or live a full life without disease and cancer. But I'm working on that myself to be disease and cancer free. There's two glued up. This show ain't PC, no way, no how. What's that? PC sucks. What's PC? You got me lost there. Politically correct. Oh no. You know, you just don't want to get me started on politics, but politics is the problem in this world. It's not the solution, it's the problem. And I'm not getting into how and why, but they're just fueling the banks, and the banks are draining us all dry. Politicians are ran and owned and controlled by the banks. The banks run it all. The banks are draining the wealth in this country. Legalized crookery made possible by the politicians so they can live fat on the hog when they decide to retire. Okay, I'm going to put these two together. I'm not. I'd never run for president. They would have to kill me. In fact, they would kill me because the first thing I'd do as president is I'd expose the truth to everybody, and I'd get rid of the Federal Reserve. But you know what? It'll happen to me just like John F. Kennedy. He tried to get rid of them, and they took them out. Now that I got this together, I guess I can cut it real nice. Before I sew it, so I got a good stitch line. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to work on the... I'm going to do that when I get home. Work on the knives. There we go. That's nice. Now I can sand it and have it even nicer. But I'll sand it after it's sewn together. This bed stand does not want to cut. All right. I gotta get these together. That glue's drying. Wow. That one's a little long. Slips are nice. They come in handy. Oh yeah, there's Yukon Bob. What's up? Cool. Looks like we were making knife slips. Love to see how he puts those together. Yeah, everybody does things differently. You know, when I'm not doing a live, you know, I really take my time and I'm a perfectionist. But when I'm crunched for time, I don't, you know. I mean, I still put out a decent product for being crunched for time. But, you know, them two are ready to go. And I like this old school. I actually love this old school slip style from the French. Wow, that thing's wide. One's wider than the other. How'd that happen? I'll go with this side here. Wow. Part of my table for fishing. Tackle for fishing. Oh, yeah. For me, woodworking is my hobby. You got to see what I'm doing now. Another thing that's got my time. My brother's opening a sport bar. And he's about ready to open up his grand opening. And now I'm building a bar railing for it on my table saw. It's like a cove molding that's routed over around on each side. You all know what a bar railing looks like. But I'm making it on my table saw. I found a video on YouTube on how they do it. It's pretty slick. You run the board to the table saw on an angle, not straight at the blade, but on an angle, and it cuts the cove out. Raise the blade an eighth of an inch until you get up to the depth you want on a 2x6. So he asked me to make that for his bar, and that's what I'm doing now. I'll do a video of the bar, a short video for my page. Y'all can see what the bar looks like when I'm done with it. And I'm reupholstering a few of the bar stools. 14 of them to be exact. Okay. One more to glue up. And we're ready to roll. And then I'll change my bobbin thread here. Y'all want to try to win a slip tonight? I'm gonna get some more material and start making some like I might make a knife holster. You ever see a knife holster? Kind of looks like a gun holster, but you put a knife in it. I might do that for a Sunday Funday. Then I'll make some more of them koozie holders with handles on them. Everybody loves them things. Paul, you got one from me, don't you? A koozie holder? Paul Mills, I think, got that koozie. Yeah. Yeah, it was Paul Mills, wasn't it? Or was it Charlie Cook? I think Charlie Cook got it. Was it you, Paul? Charlie, yeah, Charlie got it. Okay. He's not here tonight, is he? Okay, let that dry a minute. Put this away. I have to change my bobbin thread. I might have a rolled bobbin up there somewhere. I'll look. Hopefully I do. I'm going to get some more of the sewing cord. This is what's used for pullers on the old sewing machine on a pulley in the back. And make a neck knife sheath like this on a Sunday Funday and give it away. This is the way the French make them. This is for my Laguiole. It's got the B carved on it. It says Laguiole down the side. And this is how the French prefer to carry their knives, on their chest with one. And this is their style. This style sheath dates back almost 300 and some years. But when in their pocket, this is the sheath here. And when you buy a Laguiole, this is what a leather sheath like that. And this what I'm making tonight is a typical our French style sheath. What Todd say? Don't store your knives in leather. It will cause your knife to rust fairly quick, as leather has moisture in it and still alive. Well, leather's not alive. It can retain moisture. And it can. You're safer not to have it in the leather sheath than out of it. Than in it. I mean, you're safer to have it out of it than in it for sure. You won't take any chances. or you don't have to worry about taking chances. But yeah, no, leather's a dying organism, just you know, just like wood is a dead organism taken from an animal. But the sheaths with the raw leather can absorb moisture. But if the leather is sealed front and back when it's put together, it can still retain moisture within inside of it because temperature changes. Anything that's sealed up will retain moisture. Like, put your knife in a plastic bag and see how long it takes to rust. That spokeswoman for Opal knives, she went on Knife Center and talked about the different models that they offer, and they had her on there showing all the knives for Opal. She's talking about when you get the knives, they're new. The wood is a living organism, she said. The first thing I said on that stream or on that video, I says, tell that lady from Opal wood is a dead organism. It's even in the tree, wood is not alive. The only thing is the outer layer that carries the sap. That's the only thing alive, and the bark protects it. Wood itself, once the yearly ring's established for that year, that wood becomes dead, which was the previous year's sapwood. Sapwood's the only wood alive behind the bark. The rest of it's dead. It's a dead organism. It's dead wood. It acts as a solid structure to help hold the tree up and make it grow larger and larger to reach the sun better in the forest to compete with other trees. They get taller and taller. And wood is the solid foundation, but it's a dead organism. Cellulose and wood is dead. It's only the outer layer that's alive. That's what carries the sap up from the root system. Okay. I would say this one's about ready to sew up now too. A lot of people don't understand that. They think wood's alive. Well, it's not. It retains moisture, and it can expand and contract because it's porous. The cellulose in the wood is porous. It's the way when you build kitchen cabinets, you ever notice how a kitchen cabinet has stiles and rails around the doors, right? And then you got your door panel. Well, the door panel sits in a groove in the stiles and rails all the way around, and they use what's called monkey balls. I don't know why they call them monkey balls, but that's the term they call them in the cabinet industry. They're 3/16 rubber balls that go in that groove, or 3/8 balls. I'm sorry, they go in the 3/8 groove, and that's why that cabinet's made a half 5/8 inch less than the inside of the groove of the stiles and rails. So when they glue up the stiles and rails around that panel, they put the monkey balls in there, and it allows it to expand and contract. Okay, if they was to glue them panels in solid to them stiles and rails, they would crack. They would, from shutting the doors, expansion and contraction, because you got a lot of heat and moisture in the kitchen when you cook. All right, just out of shits and giggles, I want to see how this one knife's going to fit. I'll let the winner decide, the knife, decide which sheath they want. Hopefully it'll fit in here. I'm thinking it will once it's sewn up. Ooh, that's going to be tight. Oh. But yeah, it'll fit. Once it's sewn up, see, now you can peel that back and grab the knife. That's the good thing about these slips. You can peel them back, grab the top of the knife and pull it out. But yeah, it'll fit. All right, let me check my bobbin here. And I don't have a black bobbin full, so I'm going to have to wind one. It only takes a couple minutes. What time is it? Almost 1 o'clock. Wow. Past my bedtime. All right, I gotta wind up my thread here on the bobbin thread winder in the back. Turn on my sewing machine. What the heck? Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to do that. What the heck's going on here? Okay. Turn up the speed on this. 2200 stitches a minute. I normally sew at about 1400 stitches. Okay, here we go. Come on, now what? Really? I cut the end off and it's wanting to zigzag around the damn spool. Really? Killing me here. Got a bobbin winder over here. See it back there? Got a pulley that comes to the arm here. Thread comes down and here and around the spool. This is my pulley for the bobbin winder. I'm in Wilmington on a truck. These bobbins hold a lot of thread. Almost there. I used to have a console. It was like 3 times faster than this one. Okay, that's enough. Now I gotta turn my speed down here. Oh, that thing can go up higher than that. I'll get it back at about 1,400 stitches a minute. There we go. You need to get one of these, Jerry. I'll tell you what. You don't believe how many of them knife slips you can sew up with it. I still love hand stitching though. It's an art form. Now where's the end of that thread? Can't even see it. There it is. It's black. I can't see it. All right. Rudder up. I thought it was when you take away their weed. What are you guys talking about? Barbara Hall, good evening. Take away their weed. Don't do that, man. It's a sin to take somebody's weed away. God put weed here for them. All right, 10 minutes. We'll be giving these away, boys. Boys and girls. Now. Get out of my way. I can't see nothing anymore, I tell you. Such a small hole in that damn needle. Okay. Hold the bottom thread up. And there she be. I'm ready to sew. I'm going to set this at a tighter stitch. 5 millimeters. I like to do these curved ends by hand. I mean, I can do it with the machine. I don't have to. There's one. I'll sew them all together and we'll be done. Yeah, see, I don't get it. That's why, this is why I like to do them by hand instead of the machine, because if I don't have a stitch line to follow, it does that. But I'll dye it black and you'll never see it. Let me see here. There's stitch line to follow here. Even this don't even like to cut. Call me anything because he ain't running nowhere. You call a dog with no legs. Skip? Just take my time here and do it nice. You go backwards and forwards, it locks the stitches together. There's 2 done. That one looks a lot better. Yeah, it fits in there tight, but hey, you can still pull it out. You want it tight, don't you? I gotta burn all them ends when I'm done here. This one here, okay, there's the stitch line. All right. Three. One more left. I tell you, a Barlow or a Trapper fit in this nicely. I'll get them out. We'll see what fits in it the best. It does help having a stitch line, because I got a groove in the middle of my pressure foot that I can see right through onto this. That's it. All sewed up. Go back to the desk, clean them up, see what kind of knives fit good in it. And where in the hell is my live here? Okay, what do I got him up still? This is from the other night. Good old boy there. All right. Boy there. All right. Boy there. All right. All right, turn my volume off here. I'm back, y'all. I'd like to think I have the best wife ever. She lets me fish, hunt, and do a man things without restrictions. Well, besides she sidekick in some adventures. I'm the same way with my wife. She lets me do my thing. But yet I spend the attention with her to whatever she loves to do. She's my best friend. I'm with her every day of my life. Unless I want to go down to Tennessee and fish the lakes, and she don't want to do that, so she just stays home for a week while I'm gone. That's the only time I'm away from her. Once or twice a year. Glad I'm back. I'm good, Dwayne. We didn't win no knives tonight or last night. I tried the last couple nights. Didn't win nothing. Man, look at the bird's nest there. What's up with that? I have to melt that. There we go. That one ain't too pretty. We'll see what kind of knives fit in these shorter ones. I never made them this short before. But I think a Barlow and a Trapper will fit in these nice. Okay. But for the giveaway, I'm going to think whoever wants it's going to want this oil tan. Like I said, you can bend them over now and grab the knife no matter what. It's kind of tight. You don't have to put this knife in it because it's more of a novelty knife. God, this oil tan don't go. It comes out of these real easy. Yeah. Holy cow. How about the crocodile? Yeah, I think they're too tight. What's the one I had it in? This one here, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. It comes out of this one, no problem. So if somebody wants this one with the knife, like I said, you don't have to put this novelty knife in this. You can put whatever you want in it. But I'm going to go get Vaseline. No, you don't use Vaseline. I'm going to go get a Trapper and a Barlow and such. Okay, here's a variety. Buster, Barlow, custom Trapper by me. Tony Bowes, Towel Belly, and a Victorinox. Let's see how them work, huh? Oh yeah, like it's made for it. You gotta squeeze it to get it out. That's nice. That fits in there nicely. Of course, this will. Side bus, Barlow. Oh, yeah. See how it fits in this one. This is half python embossed and real crocodile. Now, like I said, whoever wins this knife can pick out the sheath they want for it, and they don't have to put this in the sheath, especially if it don't fit. You can use a sheath for any knife you got and just put this in the drawer because it's a no-name brand, but I made it what it is. It was a hoof cleaner, cleaning the frog out and the hoof of a horse. I took the horse head out, put a 30-06 cartridge shell on it, and made it into a Warren clip. That was Sunday night. So, yeah, that's pretty cool looking. It's pretty cool looking with that Warren clip. I think that's pretty cool. This would be a nice little cutter to carry on you. Leave the green siding in mind, please. That's if you win it. Sidebuster. You mean the blue sidebuster? Jerry, this is the sidebuster. It goes in that slip I sent you. I can always make myself another one. Here's a Victorinox. That fits in it nicely too, see? These sheaths are versatile for about all kinds of different knives. You know, here's the trapper. Perfect size. Look at that. You just pull it over and it's exposed, see? Pull them both over and pull it right out. Boom. I love these sheaths, man. This is my favorite style of pocket slip. Tony Bose. Sow belly. Nice. Squeeze it. Like I said, so it's like an average size pocket knife. Just pull over the two tabs if you want. And pull it out. But this one actually comes out nicely when you squeeze it. So, I'll let the winners decide what color they want these three. I'll put a knife in each one of them to break them in. I got a knife in each one of them. All right. He's all ready for the giveaway. 4 winners tonight. All right. If you're in, type me, M-E, me. $14. Come on, Stacy, get in there. 14. You in there, Stacy? You don't collect traditionals, though, I take it. That's okay. Stacy, you can get in, and then you can give it to whoever you choose to in this live tonight, if you win. Just get in and donate it. Give it to whoever you want to choose to give it to. Oh, we're picking our numbers now. That's cool. Okay, so there's 15 of you. I'm gonna go. Yeah. Everyone except Derek. Yeah, Derek didn't want one. He wants the wide one. But Derek can get into it if he wants to give it away. It's up to him. So how many numbers we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Derek and Barbara has the same number. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, Look at the numbers now. Make sure you don't have the same number as somebody else. Scroll up and look. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you can play, Derek, and if you don't want it, just donate whoever you want in the stream. It's up to you. Let me know when you're ready for me to spin. Were you looking for a number, Jerry? Are we doing? We're doing 1 to 20, right? Because somebody's got 16. So 1 to 20. Yep, 1 to 20. If any of you want to switch up your number from 16 to 20, go ahead. But I think somebody grabbed 16 already, so 17 to 20. So I'm going to put 20 in here. And you're going to maintain the same number for all 4 drawings. 20 on the wheel. Let me know when you're all done. Yep, 17 and 20 was open. Derek for real 18. If you don't want it, you can donate it to your special friend here in the life. Yeah, Derek, did you change that number? Yep, 18, okay. Let me know when you're ready for me to spin. Paul has 14, Jerry. I'm in no hurry here. We're going to do 4 drawings, so get your numbers. Yep, Paul's got 14. If you've never been in my live before, you're not qualified to be in it now. So you got to be here twice and you got to talk to everybody so we know who you are. What's left? Barlow Brigade's here. I think 18, 19, and 20, Jerry. Or Jim. Now 18's taken, 19 and 20's left. That's the same rules we've had all the time. This is your first time. You got to be here a second time to be eligible from now on out. First time comers got to sit alive. The first live, you got to sit. Then after that, you're eligible to get in any drawing we have. Usually Fun Day Sunday, every Sunday. Tonight is an exception because of how boring my last Sunday Fun Day was. Yeah, we never did say go to begin with. All right, are we all in? Everybody got their numbers in. You're not blocked. I can see you, Derek. You're in. You're here. Ain't nobody here to block you. There's only one guy that can block you in here, and he's here, and he's not going to block you. ZX. All right, I'm going to spin. Y'all ready? Tell me spin. Yep, it was, Paul. All right, I'm spinning. You all got your numbers. I'm going to shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spin. Good luck. You're going to have the same number for all 4 drawings. This is for the slips. The grand prize is the last drawing. Who's got 17? Paul Mills got 17. Remember your number. Who's got 17? This is Roger's second time here, ain't it, Roger? Yep. Roger Baker wins the first slip. Okay, I'm going to put these up. Here you go, Roger Baker. Now, if you want me to dye it, what color? I got turquoise, aqua green, navy blue, black, dark brown, and saddle tan or natural. You didn't win nothing. You're not even. This is your first time here. I don't think you're even eligible to be in it. So, Roger, tell me what color you want it, or do you want it plain? I'll seal coat it, and that's it. I've got navy blue, aqua green, turquoise, black, dark brown, saddle tan, ox blood. Just tell me what your favorite color is. Let's make this quick. I got 3 more to do. Turquoise, aqua green, navy blue, black, ox blood. It's like a maroon. You want brown, dark brown, or light brown? All right, brown. Okay. Now, I'm going to put my I want me to send me your full name. To that email. Send me your full name to that email. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4 slips. Okay. Here we go. Here's the next number. I'm going to shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. Don't forget your full name. Who's got 3? If you know your number, please remember your number. That's for the second slip. Cliff Brat's got, you got it? Cliff Brat got 3. Confirm that, everybody. I'm scrolling up. I see Cliff Brat with number 3. That's correct. Okay, what color, Cliff? What color you want it? Black, please. Okay, black. Now, since I got the 2 better sheaths left, I'm gonna raffle off the knife now. So the winner of the knife can pick either the crocodile or the oil tan. And then the last drawing will be for whatever's left over. So, your choice. So this drawing here is for the knife and a slip. Okay? This is the big one because these are the 2 best sheaths, and I want the winner of the knife to be able to decide which one. Okay? Super chat by Derek. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Get us closer to our t-shirts. Make sure you become a member, Derek, because all this money is going towards t-shirts, hoodies, and hats for the members in the bi-weekly giveaway. Okay, here we go. I'm going to shuffle her. This is for the knife and the slip. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, everybody. For the knife and the slip. Number 14. Who's 14? $14 is Barlow Brigade, am I right? Big Jim, Barlow Brigade. Big Jim wins the knife. That I made into a Warren clip. Are you here, Big Jim? You didn't pass out on us, did you? Big Jim. Where you at, Big Jim? You got to pick out your sheath. Yepers. Okay. You won the knife. I made this horseshoe hook. It was for cleaning out shoes, and I took the horse head. If you remember the other day, Sunday, I took the horse head out here and put a 30-06 in it. I burnt it, and I made it into a Warncliffe. Which sheath do you want with it? You want the oil tan or do you want the gator or the crocodile embossed python? You want the croc, okay. So now we got one more drawing here for the oil tan. This is actually my favorite one. I love the feel of oil tan. It's beautiful. And I'm going to sand all these edges before I get them out to you and finish them. So I'll do that tomorrow night, and then I'll get them out before the weekend. All right, shuffle time. Here's for the last slip, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spin. Good luck. Number 15? Who's got 15? This is your second croc slip from me, ain't it, Big Jim? Who's got 15? Who had 15? I'm looking. I don't see anybody with 15, do y'all? Who had 15? Paul? Thanks, Paul Mills. Appreciate it, buddy. Going towards the shirts and the hats and the hoodies. Who had 15? I don't see it. Do you all see a 15? $14. That was Barlow Jim. 18. Nobody had 15? Spin. Okay, done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spin. Number 7. Lucky 7. That would be Charlie Cook, correct? There's 2 with 7. Who was the first with 7? Barbara Howell was 7 first. Yep, and then Derek had the... So congratulations, Barbara Howell. This is coming to you, oil tan. See this, if you can scratch it, it'll leave a mark and it'll go away. Beautiful leather. I'm going to sand all these up nicely and get them out to you. So this doesn't get stained. You can't stain oil tan. You can, but it look like shit. All right. Let me write down Barbara Howell. You got my email, Barbara. So I got to watch. What do I got to watch? Or what is that? Yeah, I got 2 watches going out. Brown Sugar's got one of them. Okay. Congratulations, all winners. Brown Sugar, she won Sunday. She got a beautiful watch. Who got that other watch? I got it wrote down. I'm just asking because I out of my mind I can't remember, but I got it wrote down behind me. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Okay. I got the winners. Brown, Cliff Brott, black. Barlow Jim wins knife with crock slip, and Barbara Howell has the oil tan slip. Okay. I'm going to put these all together on top of this so it don't get lost. But first, I'll show you, Big Jim. A Barlow fits in these nicely. I think the best thing that fits in these is the, yeah, that fits in there nicely. Don't come out unless you squeeze it. And if it doesn't, you just shimmy it out the bottom like that and pull these tabs back and you can grab it real easy. But I think the trapper fits in it the best. You can put a trapper in there nicely because it's the perfect length. All you got to do is pull these tabs back and you can grab it. Good night, RJ. Thanks for everything, brother. You're welcome. Yukon Bob. Yeah, well, I'm working on it, Bob. We'll get what we can get. Make this a great channel. And the only thing is, the more great people come in, the lesser chances at winning for y'all. But, you know, there's like, what, I got 4, 5, 6 giveaways a month, so. And that's probably more than most, too. And like I said, if you become a member, you get 2 more chances of winning. Bi-weekly giveaway. Not this Wednesday, but the following Wednesday is the next bi-weekly giveaway. And I'll most likely have probably a hat and a t-shirt for that one. The money I get from y'all goes back to you. I'll put these away here. I'm gonna put Louie's knife in his sheath. That's on my side. I'm gonna wear it for a week before I send it to him. He's gonna get it. So I'm gonna take my time on that one. That knife and this knife's going to Louie. I'm sending him these this weekend. Saturday I'm gonna send them out to him. I got to put the clip back on this one, but he's got a beautiful, you know, beautifully hand carved Buck 112 Slim and this beautiful Buck 110 Ritz Light. This one was my idea. This one was his idea. What did Paul say? That's okay. We're not here for the giveaways. That's just a bonus. Right, Paul, I hear you. Sometime I'll make it here in time, reserve said. I just missed out on 4 sheaths. But you'll be here again this Sunday. The green one is nice. Oh, what, the Barlow? These cheaply made case knives, this is the best one here. Of course, because it's a Tony Bose. I got the green G10 liners in between here. And that's an S pattern. Did something different. But this one's got the vine pattern. One second from one. I like that gray one. Second one from the bottom. The gray one. That gray one, the Victorinox. This gray one here, this is black and brown rich light. It's a paper micarta. And I did it with fluting. Actually, you can order the same exact knife, same exact micarta from Buck Custom Shop right now. And it'll cost you the same it will getting it from me. But actually, I take that back. Buck doesn't carve the spines on them. For $50 more, you get than Buck, you'll get the spine carved on it. No, it's not gray. It looks gray, but it's black and brown. It's a rich light micarta. I find a receipt, I'll tell you what it's actually called. Yeah, if you want to look it up, it's called Ravina. Rich light Ravina. That's the same exact color that Buck uses in their custom shop right now. Same exact material, same exact color. How much you want? How much I want for what, Derek? For one of these? Without a carved spine, $225. With the carved spine, $275. Go somewhere else and try to buy a custom Buck 110 for less than $275. If you get one, it's going to be one that's made with a laser machine, and it's not hand done. I've done a couple. You see my short videos on, well, you can see all my videos on my YouTube channel for the custom Bucks I've done. I've done two pine cone ones too for two different, a guy in Vegas and a guy in California. Right. Buck didn't do it, I did it. Each one of my customs come with a card of authenticity. I get them printed out at the library on a green paper, and I sign them and date them, and I put the year on them and everything. So when you get one from me, you get the authenticity from me. If Buck does it, doesn't mean it's better than me. When somebody does it by hand, that makes it better because it's one of a kind. You know, Buck don't do this. You're not gonna get a custom shop Buck 110 with a rocker lock bar that's carved. You're just not. Unless that one custom guy that does them for him does it. And then you're gonna pay $425, $475 for his. It's been Gordonized. Exactly. I do all kinds of bucks. I mean, I'll bring a few out that I've done. Here's another one I did with bear paws. Here's one of the first ones I did with a snake pattern on the, it's like a snake. Earth tone micarta, and it got it widened grips and hammer finished, so it's starting to get a patina on it now because it's older. Here's one I did with real gold flake in it. That's real gold. I take these little bottles of real gold here and I put them in the epoxy. That's the vine pattern on that all the way up the blade. Here's a Microtech, or no, Cobra-Tech? No, wait, not Microtech. Vitech. Nothing special about this. I didn't do the handles, but I carved the spine on it. Here's a 4 Max Scout. I made these scales for it. That's zebra wood. Now, these are the ones in my collection. They're not including all the ones that I've done for everybody. Here's a Recon one I did with, I made these scales out of carbon fiber copper and put a copper lanyard on it. Here's an old timer. Carved the spine vine pattern all the way up the spring and the spine of the blade. This is buffalo scales, buffalo horn. And this is the 125 old timer. And then here's a buck knife that I just recently iodized the green color, aluminum. Iodized the green and I put Purple Heart on it. And in these, I took these off not too long ago. This is Purple Heart scales for a Civivi Elementum. I put them on occasion. So, let me see if I can get the zoom out here a little bit. There we go. Okay. Night, Roger Baker. If I missed you. You're not leaving, Roger. Leaving. Roger, leave. Okay. Paul and I'm here looking at Art of the Blade porn. Oh, yeah. Bub, you dirty birdie. You're not getting rid of me that easy. Gordon, can we buy these? Or are you just showing us? I'm confused, but that happens easily. Well, I'm showing you my work. These two ain't for sale. They're going to somebody right away. And anything I have really is for sale. I mean, but they're not cheap. You know what I mean? Custom work is not cheap. This one I got to clean off. I just epoxied the scale back on here, and I still got to clean up the epoxy. And this thing was a rust bucket when I got it, so it's a nostalgic knife. But it's one of a kind with buffalo horn scales. Which one you want to buy, Derek? I got to redo this one because my bit got wild on me and went through the damn scale. But, oh well, that's a project in hand. Twist bolster switchblade. You got to twist that bolster to open it and close it. Cobra-Tech's got some cool shit out now. I need COA for my Buck 110. What's that? What's COA? Jim, I don't follow you, brother. See, these initials really me. I mean, I don't keep up on the initials for shit. Don't put me in a timeout. Man, where'd Justin go? I gave 4 sheaths knife slips away, and he never showed up. That's not like him. Oh, yeah. I told you I was going to send you a certificate of authenticity too, and I forgot about it. But I will, Jim. And I got to put the date on it. And I actually did that a year ago this month. I did that knife, that buck a year ago. I'll get it done and sent out to you, but I got to go back to the library and print more of them green cards. But yeah, I mean, I don't like to give any of my customs out. Like when Louis gets these two, he'll get authenticity cards for him. If it was Paul Mills, he wouldn't get neither of these. I'm just kidding, man. No, I stick to my word when I do stuff for people. I don't, I might take a little longer sometimes, but and if I take longer than a week to get somebody something, I'll let them know. I'll answer their emails. I'll call them. I won't leave them in the dirt. Can I get a price on a couple of knives? Which knives, bud? I can give you a price on anything. But yeah, these are going out Saturday to Louis. He was good on his side of the deal, and I'm going to be good on my side of the deal, no matter what. Sleepy time here, guys. Y'all have a great night. All right, Dwayne. Thanks for stopping in, man. Man, we went everywhere tonight, Dwayne, and we didn't win nothing. I went to 3 lives tonight, didn't win nothing. Top to the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh yeah, Paul. You definitely bet. No drama. No intimidations. No drama. Nobody trying to get under your skin. Definitely. We're older gentlemen, man. Respect your elders. We're older gentlemen. We're not kids. And people all differently, in a bit. People go through different things in life that make them edgy, that make them the way they are. But still, always respect your elders. I respect Big Jim like you wouldn't believe. This is what I carried today. Oh, I carried that one, and I carried this one. Forgot to bring that out. And I'm not selling this one. This is my beluga petrified fish. I carried that today, and I carried this Civivi Appalachian Drifter. And I carried this in the side pouch. I'm going to carry it till Saturday, then it's going in the mail. I like to show off my work before it goes out the door because I kiss every one of them and say goodbye to them. So each of you's got my DNA on my knife. I'm just kidding. They got the Beluga fixed blade now. Well, they've had it a few years, or a couple years anyway. I'm going to get it, and I'm going to put the same scales on the Beluga fixed blade. But I love this one here so much. That rail that's on that blade, I can flick it way down here. Look at this. Flick it in the middle. Flick it up front. And the best thing about it all, flick it upside down. Ready to go. Derek's, and if anybody ever messes with you, me, Paul, Bub, will take care of them for you. Well, I appreciate that, Derek. I don't think anybody's going to mess with me if they know what's good for them. I hold a black belt, and I got a few years in combat experience under my belt already. I can take care of people. I fought with the best fighters in the world in Chesapeake Bay, West Virginia. I have freedom seeds. That's right. And I wish I could show you my freedom seeds, but I'd get kicked out of here. Yeah, but this is my favorite carry right here. If anybody asks me, what do you like to carry the most? I favor a good drop point. Something with a good belly on it for slicing and cutting. You know. But when it comes to fighting, I prefer a Warrenclyffe over anything. What are you guys doing, man? Hiding each other's messages, playing teeter-totter or something? Oh, man. Freedom seeds. I like that one. Freedom seeds. Now I got to put all these back. You know what? I'm just going to put them right here on this empty table now. Since I cleared it off. So, Derek, you got money to spend on one of these knives? I'm selling that hatchet. Custom-made hatchet by Kodiak Edge. One of a kind. I'll put a leather wrap on this metal here and a lanyard hole in the bottom of it. And this is a brass bolster I made for it. It's good to go. This will take care of any light-duty camping tasks. Stainless steel with a hollow grind. And I'll tell you the truth. I found this hatchet, just the hatchet, no handle. I made the handle for it. And it had 2 holes in the bottom right here, and the tank comes down to about there. About here. I found this in Havelock, North Carolina, next to Newport, where I go every year. I found it in an antique store. Brand new in the package. Find the prices on the knives. Well, you never asked me which knife. I'll tell you the price if you give me the knife number. 1 through 7. Excluding these 3. Starting from the top, 1 through 7. I'm not gonna sell that one either. That's my first buck 110 job. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another handle one. This one right here, the Cobra Tech. I paid $79 for it new, and I carved a spine on it. It's $150 now. 79, no, 89, 99, 129. 129. 50 for the carving on the spine. But it's one of a kind now. This has got real gold in it. And the whole thing's carved. Vine pattern all the way up the blade in the rocker lock bar. One, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. $150. 175. 150. Now tomorrow, forget the prices. Okay, well, this is the cold steel. These are both cold steel. This is the Recon one. The Recon one. I got to redo the scales, so I can't sell it like that. I mean, the blade don't come out, but it needs work. This one's good to go. 175. Ironwood, one of a kind. 4MAX Scout. You'll never see another one like it. Cobra Tech. Switchblade. Carved spine. You'll never see another one like it. Buck 110 with real gold in epoxy scales. Spine carved all the way up, vine pattern. You'll never see another one like it. Old timer. You'll never see, with buffalo horn. You'll never see another one like it. This will be the cheapest one I sell right here. You can buy these knives new from Menards for $39. $110 with the cherry wood scales. And if I carve the spine on it, take it apart, take that pin out, repin it, and carve the spine, it'd be $170. $150. I'm sorry. You took a screenshot? Okay, cool. But like I said, I can pick. You can send me a knife, and it'll cost you less the knife. You know, like if you buy a buck 110, like this here, you buy this knife for $64 new at Menards, like I did, in the sheath. All right, I buy it a Rich Light. I carved the spine. Instead of the price being $250, take 60 away from that, it's $190 with the carved spine. So instead of paying $250 on one of my customs, on average, $225 to $250. If I do this without carving the spine, it's $225. If I do it with the spine carved, it's $250. No, it's $200 without. It's $50 more to carve the spine. So you buy the knife for $60. Where am I at here with this? My average custom buck is $250. If I carve the blade too, it's $275. Now say $250. You take away the price of the knife, if you send me a knife, that's $65 off. So if this one here is $250, you pay $190. You know what I mean? I don't charge you for the knife if you send me a knife. But I'm gonna get a dozen of these brand new in stock. So if somebody wants one done, if they don't have a knife to send me, then they have the option of having one done any way they want. I can do it any way you want. Pine cone, mammoth tooth, buffalo, gold, rosewood, cherry, birch burl, whatever you want on that knife. Or any knife that you send me. Even the Cobra Tech. It'd be a shame to take this real stag off of it. So the stag stays. I just carved the spine. One day I might carve the blade to match it. Remember, I took this apart and carved it live. You all watched me do it. If you remember. I gave this to so many people and tell them how to open this for me. And they're trying to go like this with no nail in it. And they're trying to go like this and they just can't figure it out. You got to twist that bolster. Same to close it. That's pretty slick. I like that you're old. I'm old? Yeah, you call me old. Let this old man put the gloves on with you. You'll see how old I am. Yeah, you can send me the wood. Just want scales made, that's fine. You want scales made for a Cobra Tech? You got a Cobra Tech? Yeah, I do like the Cobra Tech. I carry it often too. It flies out, boy. You know these at Deep South Thursday nights. Tell them to bring one out and they'll sell you one. Facebook live auction every Thursday night on Deep South Cutlery. Oh man, I love cold steel. I got 5 of them. I'll show you the cheapest cold steel I bought. I'm gonna go get you one too, Jim. If Big Jim Barlow's still here, is he still here? Is Big Jim still lurking? This old classic buck here, boy. It turned out nice. Remember, this is just aluminum frame when I started. And I anodized it green. And it had, I don't know, I can't remember the color, black or something. No, it had they had rosewood, and I made it purple heart. These things fly out too. I gotta adjust it a little bit. These are good knives, man. They've been around for 2 decades. And it locks so it don't open on your in your pocket. I gotta put these cases away. This is a winner's knife. Big Jim, man. He's getting lots of knives from me this year. That's for sure. Man, I gotta wait another week to get my knife now from this is how this brass liner material comes. I took the plastic off the other side. I am blessed, man. Yes, you are, sir. You got great friends on YouTube, brother. And it's amazing how many great people you meet online. You know it. Your kids are happy for stovetop goodness. What you making me? I'll be up there to get some. You got some caribou going on in there, or some milk meat? I'm ready. All right, bub. Good night, man. Popcorn, baby. Ah, I love a good popcorn though once in a while. Man, I haven't been drinking my drink at all. Busy bullshitting. Imagine that. Ugh. I gotta finish my knife now, so I can give Louis his. Oh, I like the rear bolster, especially when they're both polished up really well. This thing will shine when I'm done. But I'm gonna do myself one. I'm gonna do me one. I think I'm gonna do me a $110 now with this real gold. I take these little novelty packs of gold flakes, and I mix it in the epoxy, stir it up, and there you go. That's what it looks like. Real gold. How many of y'all own a buck with real gold? A $110 with real gold in it. Good night, Rich. Thanks for stopping in, bub. Show a block of gold. Well, I got gold upstairs in my vault, but no, the wife's sleeping and the dogs will bark like hell, so it ain't gonna happen tonight. I've got I buy every month. I buy 1/10 ounce of gold, and I stack them in my vault. Every payday, I buy a 10th ounce of gold. Every payday. Later tater, huh? Later tater, you MF and instigator. Night night reserve. Oh, yo, Mr. G Man. What up, dog? I got a 10-second lag time. I gotta cut my fingernails too. Somewhere around here is my fingernail cutters. Put on some more hydrocortisone. You're slow typing, huh? I said, what up, dog? What up, dog? That's what the Yankees say up here, you know what I mean? What up, dog? He keeps jump over it. He keeps jump over it. All right. IG request. What is that? What is an I tell you, I don't know what initials are. I'm dumb when it comes to the initials. Gold in them there hills. He accept the Instagram invitation so he can message you, Gordon. You to accept. Oh, okay. I'll go there tonight. I gotta change my profile on my Instagram. I gotta put it to Kodiak Edge. Because I think I just got it at G-Man right now. I want to get Instagram linked to my YouTube channel. Instagram request. IG. I got you. All right. That's what IG means. And I should have noticed with request behind it, right? IG, Instagram request. All right. I got you. I told you I'm illiterate when it comes to initials. I know what LOL is. Alaska Bike said hi. How's the biking in Alaska? We got an Alaskan boy here. He just went to bed. He went to make popcorn. Yukon Bub. Not really a fan of Leatherman. No. Everything that makes it way overpriced. There you go, Gail. Or Barbara, I'm sorry. Oh, I need to find my patterns for the Barlow. There's my spring, and there's my blade. Man, not ma'am. What? Voice to text sucks sometimes. Anyone likes you. I think everyone likes you, Derek, at least in this stream. Oh, yeah. Okay. My Barlow in the making. This is the easy way to do it. Right here. You got to trace something. Put it on double stick tape. It won't move. Ooh. I would send you live reminders if I don't like you, Derek, for real. Derek, but you can laugh about it now. That cracked Paul up. Would you be? I tell you what. Okay, now I can trace this without it moving. This is how Barlow's made, Big Jim. If he's still here. Big Jim passed out already? Well, thanks, Derek. Appreciate it. I try to be. All right, just let you all know, I'm done at 3 o'clock. What in the hell? This thing is firing on no cylinders. What's up with that? There we go. That's one. And cut these out tomorrow and be ready to go. And I'll cut my blade out, my spring out. All weirdos come out at 3:30 a.m. Eastern time. It's 2:30 Central time. That must be 2:30 Central time, huh? See, I traced that and then I got a perfect right to it. Do that one more time. I'm making a Barlow for John Adams. He took off already. He must have got mad because I didn't start it yet. I told him I was going to start it tonight. I'm in Illinois. Are you asking me? Derek? I live 1 hour south of Chicago on old Route 66. Get your cut on old Route 66. My brother's here for dinner. Gotta go. Have a great night, family. All right. Thanks for stopping in the clip. We'll see you maybe Friday night. I might go live again Friday night. Depends if I'm in the doghouse with the wife or not. Yeah, Derek, I live in Chicago. 1 hour. in the country. I don't have a neighbor within 1,000 yards of me. Well, I got one neighbor next to me, but he's a hermit, never comes out, so I don't consider him a neighbor. But his house is the only one exposed to me. The rest of them are all, I'm in the woods. But this is how you do the liners here, guys. MGTOW. Here we go with his initials again. Come on, Jim. What are you talking about now? Watching someone. Oh, okay. I got you. Yep, these are the same patterns that I use to make my other barlow. And I always have them for making a barlow. This is an old Imperial. Oh, man. Son of a bitch. Ain't that shit when that happens? Man, they make these things junkier every year. Now it's trash. The wheel come off the washer that it comes in. Wow. Garbage. Make shit cheaper every year. God damn it. I bought a 4-pack of them blades and they trashed on me already. I got to get a new one of these things because I don't think it's gripping it right. I got like a tooth missing on it. Come on. Okay, there's 2 liners ready for the grinder. I got enough probably to make 2 more knives. Get your wheelchair. What are you talking about now? Ooh, that one's warm. Cool off, damn it. Put these on the sander tomorrow. Sanding down. What is west? What's west? What do you mean? Ooh, is that hot? Hot fast. Where my damn pliers going on? Here, there. Going to Bladesville West. You in, Gordon? Bladesville West? No, I won't go with it. I got a camper too, but no. I got a brand new camper. Okay. I'm ready to go. Probably cut this down a little. Can you see I'm tricked out on there? See my pattern traced on the brass? And I got all my divots for my holes to be drilled. Oh. Ready to go. Ten minutes, y'all. I'm gonna hit it. I need to find my 1084 steel. It's back there somewhere. Ooh, look at this. I got a little snackage here, boys. I don't eat this bag will last me 2 weeks. I do have a sweet tooth, but like maybe 8 of these a day. Bon Jovi wanted Dead or Alive. When I was 21, me and my buddy wrecked his car going 110. With a 6-string on your back. Did you have a 6-string on your back? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Coma, wow. It's part of living to grow old, man. And looking back at what stupid shit we did. I almost killed myself twice. 160 on a ZX 1100 Ninja. I took a hill and I could have cleared 2 football fields, and that ain't no shit. I don't know how I made it out of that one alive. I just wanted to know if I could fly. And I flew. And I'm not shitting you. I could have cleared 2 football fields at 160 miles an hour. And that wasn't even as fast as the bike went. I'm telling you, Paul, God's got a plan for me after I died once when I was young. I was pronounced dead once at 4 months old. Could you imagine the world without the G-Man, huh? He's all wouldn't be here right now. Bo and Luke Duke, yeah, they didn't have shit on me, man. That car couldn't fly as far as I flew. And I got off of that bike. I sold that son bitch within a week. Never bought another crotch rocket the rest of my life. Boy, I'd like to sand these down right now, but I'd be waking my wife up. Let me see if I can find that Derek and Gordon Duke, distant cousins of the Duke boys. Let me see if I can find that 1084 steel. No, I know I got to order some more steel, but I found this. I know I got more. It's just back there. I got to look for it. It's got glue on. This is what I wedge in them buck 110s when I clamp them together. It's the same thickness as in between the liners here. So it's a little bit thicker than this one. Who don't like a thicker blade though, right? I might have enough for both. My spring and my blade. And I'll tell you what I do. All right. Good deal. Double stick tape. Where'd you go? All right. Where did I put that tape? There it is. It rolled off on the floor. Come on. I'll just do one at a time. I don't need to do them both. Now the blade. Paul, you owe me a Coke. That's the worst shit you can drink right there, Coke. I'd say if you want to die of cancer, drink Coke. I don't drink it. And I don't snort it anymore either. Nope. I quit all drugs 22 years ago. I quit drinking 22 years ago. Quit it all 22 years ago. Waste of time and money. I wouldn't own half as what I got if I continued to. Just so you know, this knife pattern is from a 278 Imperial Barlow. I just get the rough shapes cut out anyways. And then I refine it. Really, all I need to do is spray this. I'll spray it with some paint. And then I just clean off the patterns and use them again. My grandpa used to put dirty change in a cup of Coke. The next day I'd be like brand new. Coke cleans everything. Thought I had black, but I guess blue will do. Let that dry now. Look, I didn't paint this backside of this. That's all right, I got it. I'll go shoot some more paint on it. Okay, that's ready to cut out tomorrow when it's completely dry. I cut it out with my Metabo 90-degree cutter. I'll cut more of this out with my Metabo so I don't have to take as much off on the sander. Never done what? Meth? I'd never done any of that stupid drugs either. Never done heroin. None of that stupid shit. Back in the day, though, man. Lucky Charms, purple microdot, plenty of acid. Acid and mushrooms, man. We used to eat them like candy. I had my share of Coke too, but that was in my dumb days. Not anymore. Waste of time and money. I wish I had all the time and money back that I spent on that shit. But can't say I didn't live my life before I met my wife. I did for 43 years. I enjoyed it. Back then, did what I wanted. Okay. Patterns are ready for the next knife. Every knife's a spin-off of somebody's knife. You know that, right? Never done it, never. You didn't have too much fun growing up then, did you? You're probably talking about meth, huh? Why are we talking about this stupid shit anyway? Well, now you all know how to start doing it, working on a building a knife of your own. If you're paying attention to me. You can make these fucking patterns too. I mean, you can draw them up any size, but you got to make a jig so you can get it to work. They got certain jigs you can buy for making these knives, making these from scratch. But that's ready to go. I'll cut this all out and take the blue away. Cat got your all tongue, huh? Y'all guys are quiet now. I'm past my time too, guys. You thought I freehand it? No, you don't freehand precision on knives. You can't freehand making these if you never made them. But if you got a pattern like me, this is how you do it. This is your rocker spring. That's your blade. And this liner here, this is how it goes on there like this. See here? That's the scale hole there. Well, all three of these will hold the scales on. See here? And that's down a little bit. Now when the tension's on it, it'll be flush with the liner. And then there's your hole for your spring, see? Now when this pin's in here, this will push up and it'll be flush with your liner. That's it. I got my 2 liners ready to cut out, put holes in them. Got my 2 blades ready to cut out, heat treat. After I grind them, I can have this knife done in a day. This is the liner. The liner is what the scale's attached to on the outside, see? Just like this. There's your liners and your bolster. The front, I'll have a brass bolster on the other side of that liner, see? So this here, I'll make a bolster. This is the bottom of the knife. This is where the blade comes in and out. See how thinner it is here than there? So I'll make brass bolsters now that'll be about an inch or so long. And then I'll solder them on, see? They'll get soldered on with lead-free, acid-free lead. And that's how that's done. And then the scales will, of course, on this side will come up to the bolster, right? So when this is on a knife, it'll be like that. With the bolster here and the wood there. This was just the pattern. So if I was to make this knife on here, this is how these liners would be. You got your spring here, right? You got your spring there for the blade. Come on, double stick tape. I didn't clean it all off. See? Then the blade goes here. And then this bolster, this liner here goes over it, see? And like on each side of these bolsters, or these liners, the bolster comes to about here that I got, you know, it's like 3/8 inch thick brass that's going to get soldered onto here. Bolster, and then the material. And then when you fold the knife, boom. Backspacer. No, it's not called a backspacer. It's just called a spacer. See, this is a spacer. So if you want to see it together, it's like this. Spring. Oop, I got it upside down. Boom, boom. And then this is the other liner, see? There you go. That's what these are going to look like when I cut them out. And of course, this is my spring, and that's my blade. There's the blade, the spring's inside. You're getting more into traditionals, huh? Yep. There's so much more tradition in the knives, you know. Now they didn't have modern knives back in the day, you know what I mean? Everybody carried traditional pocket knives. And the history that goes back on them is fascinating. The different companies. So this looks like the right size pin here. And I got a hole in my bag here now. That sucks. And that back one looks a little fatter. That's it there. If I can cut this by hand. There she be. Okay, now put this together. We'll do it like this. Okay. That's that. That's that. Now, if I can get the blade in here. See, it's hard to do with the spring in there. So I gotta try to work it in there. I probably need some pliers. That started. Come on. Come on, pop through. It doesn't want to pop through. Ah, I'll get it. Hmm. There it is. There it is. Okay, there it is. See? Half stop. Open. Oh, spring came out because it came apart. There we go. I got to keep this pinch. It don't have a half stop, but when I get done making it, all my knives have half stops. There it is. See? Now, like I said, the brass bolts are on these. When they're cut out, they'll be just like that. We'll get soldered on there, and then the scales will go up to it, right? Yoda speak. I was gonna go to bed around midnight, 0 o'clock, and we're gonna get off at 2, and you stayed till 4. Right. Well, I need to get off. See, because I'm retired, I can get up and work as late as I want, and as long as I want, or as short as I want. I just say fuck it and get up when I get up. And like today, I didn't get there till noon. But yeah, you can see this is how the knife works. Oh, I just pulled it off the spring again. You let these separate, it comes off the spring. So you got to keep them together so it doesn't come off the spring. That's a good snap to it, don't it? Of course, this is the original knife pattern. Mine's going to snap just as good. But mine's going to have a half stop in it when I get it done. It'll stop right there. 2 p.m.? That's cool. So, there's not much to making a knife, but when you don't have patterns and you got to make these liners and you got to make the spring in the blade, you got to make a jig for it to hold the spring in the, like I got a jig that's shaped like this that holds the spring in the blade, and I put the spring in the blade in the jig until the action on that spring in the blade is perfect. Once that is achieved, then you can add the liners and the bolsters to the liners and put the knife together. But the hardest part about making a folding knife is getting the spring and this cutout in that blade perfect. So, see, it came apart again. So, the top of the spring and the top of the blade are in line with each other in every position. So when it's open, you want that spring to be flush with the liners, flush with the top of the knife, right? And same in the half stop position, you want that spring flush at the top. And in the closed position, you want it flush at the top. So, anyways, now I can use these pins for putting this new knife together. That's the anatomy of a knife, see? You put this in the jig that you make, and you'll slowly cut away this portion here until the action is perfect. Like I said, it's flush with the top of the knife. You don't want no hot spots when it's open. You don't want no hot spots when it's closed. And then if you got a half stop, which this one don't, this will push up on that spring, see? So the top of that will get grinded flat so that this stays flush when it goes in the half stop position. So all three positions, this is the most crucial. Where this is cut to meet that, that's got to be perfect. In each position, that spring will be at the flush at the top. And when you close it, right there, it'll be flush at the top. Now look at this. I showed you this before. This is the purpose of a kick right on a blade. There's your kick right there, right? On the tang of the knife. That kick, when the knife closes, when you hear that walk and talk, that kick is that sound of that talk, the click, click, click sound you hear. When you close it, it's that kick hitting that spring, see? And the purpose of that kick is to keep that blade away from that spring, see? So every knife's designed traditionally so that this kick keeps this blade away from that spring so you don't dull the knife every time you close it. And that's what gives the knife the torque. Now, unlike a Laguiole, like I told you, see here, when this is in the closed position, that kick keeps it away from the spring. Where the hell is my Laguiole? Here it is. See, I showed you on the Laguiole, you got to close these manually by hand, smoothly and slowly. Because the Laguiole does not have a kick. See that? It's the blade. So that blade touches that spring in there. So you got to close these slowly. Unless you want to dull the blade and keep sharpening it. But that's the purpose of the kick. Right there. And it's on all traditional, in most folding knives. Modern and traditional folding knives. It keeps the blade away from, well, actually, no, on most traditional, on all traditional knives, not modern. Modern have their own locking mechanisms and their own backspace and their own stops in here that stop the blade shy of the back, the spacer. 1084, 1095 usually. Yeah, this here is 1084 and it's thinner. I use the thicker 1095 for the fixed blades. You can look at this steel here. I like to make a stout knife, you know what I mean? So if you look at the spring here, the thickness of that spring, it's about a 16th. This is about a 16th thicker than this. Not even. I'd say 3/32. Just under a 16th. Blade wrap or blade warp? Now, if the blades are made right, you know, and you, like I say, I won't put the cutting edge on this blade until after it's heat treated. People put the cutting edge on a blade before they heat treat it, they're taking a chance at cracking it. And a lot of times, most guys will just heat treat the whole blade before they even put the bevel in. This one here is a full flat grind, and that's what I do. So that's the anatomy, folks, of a traditional folding knife. So tomorrow I'll have this cut out, pre-assembled, and the bolsters will be soldered on these, ready to go for wood. And then I'm working on these tomorrow night. I'm going to be working on doing the bevels on your knife, Paul. I'm going to have yours done. Look at how thick that thing is. That's a little bit bigger. I want to get them out to you this weekend so they're out. I can get them back and finish the knife. Yeah, this is the Imperial. I like their clip points on them. The straighter down clip points gives you less belly in this area and more straight cutting edge, which to me, on a shorter blade knife, makes more sense, right? You always, if you don't have a Warncliffe or a razor, this is the best point to have right here. This is almost so much, it's almost considered a Warncliffe. I mean, it's just a slight, it's probably not even 5 degrees off from a Warncliffe. Worn clips like this. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you know, less belly right here. More faster cutting. It's the same with Buck 110. They got the dramatic worn, you know, dramatic clip point, and they don't have much of a belly here, see? I mean, you still want somewhat of a belly, especially when you're skinning game and stuff like that. But this one too, it's just got a little bit of a belly. How about this Appalachian Drifter? Same thing, see? That's a good thing about a clip point. Now see this drop point, it has more belly. Because it travels up towards the drop point. Get a Buck 110 and have you mine it for me. Yeah, I mean, you know, whenever you can afford it or whenever you're ready. I mean, I'm not in no hurry. You know, I'm not going to go nowhere, and I'll always be available to you. You know, it's nice to get custom things made by people you know, right? It means more to you than just going out and buying it from Buck or somebody else. So, 3:30, I think I'm going to go hit the sack, guys. So now you know how I start a traditional folding knife. Like I said, I'll cut these out to be just like them. I'll drill my holes to be just like them, and then I'll solder on my brass bolsters. One on each side of the knife, right? And then when you fold it up, here's the bolster, fold it up, then you got your blade in between, right? So, what would it take to make a whole knife like that? When I make knives, you know, you're probably looking at $275. Starting out, depends on what I do to them. I mean, if I carve the spines and, you know, the springs and the blades, or, you know, it depends on what you want and what materials too. Like if I was to make this with mammoth tooth, it cost $150 just to buy the scale material. You know, price of material and features decide what it. But a basic knife around $250. Around basic. If I do, you know, like I say, carve everything, put exotic scales on it, blah blah blah, it can get up to the $400 range easy. I don't know if we'll talk tomorrow, though. I probably won't be on live tomorrow. But most likely Friday. I'll probably see you all Friday. You know, I mean, I can't come in crazy prices on my knives like Jack Wolf sells them for $300, $350, right? So if I'm doing a custom, it's got to be around that range too. Even though his is all made in China and made by machines. Mine's handmade. I mean, I could go more than Jack Wolf, you know. But the more I do it, the famouser I get at it, the more my knife prices will go up. Make me a knife pen like that Cold Steel Recon. A knife pen? What do you mean a knife pen? I'm going to put these on my assembly table. Oh yeah. You know, when you get it done, Paul, definitely. Okay. You like medium to medium? I like large to extra large. I also like tiny knives. Oh yeah. Yep, I gotta finish this one for myself here so I can start carrying it every day. What's a knife collector without carrying a buck 110 every day, right? On your side. You call your wiener Predator 9.25 overall or something like that. Yeah, that's about a good size. All right. I'm smoking one more cigarette and I'm going to bed. CRKT Provoke. Now, see, I'm not into karambits. I could care less about a karambit. No practicality whatsoever. In fact, none of the elite fighting forces of the world, they don't carry karambits. They don't fight with them. It's all a gimmick ploy to make people buy the shit. In fact, most of the SEAL Team 6 that I worked with, they didn't carry nothing but for combat, hand-to-hand combat, they carried a folding blade. They didn't carry a trench knife, only for extreme situations like cutting through something that needed it. But when most of them horses, you know, when they fight, they like a good Warncliffe style fighting blade and a folding blade. It's light. See, they put it right at their chest and they got it ready anytime they need it. To do your slip Sunday? Yeah, I'm gonna get some more material too. I don't have no more of that python. I think I just used it up. I might have some in another container that I'll look. The SEALs, carried Randalls. I don't. I was stationed with them. I drove them. I drove the ship. I drove them on their missions and stabs. And none of the SEALs that I worked with in SEAL Team 6, Chesapeake Bay, they didn't have any Randalls. You might get one or two guys that'll have a personal Randall they'll carry. Most people that buy Randalls, they don't want to use them. You're better off getting a damn K-bar and beating the hell out of it than you are a $400 Randall. I was in the U.S. Navy, fought in Desert Storm, Red Sea. Kuwaiti Liberation. You're welcome. I'd do it again. This is one of the most beautiful medals I've ever received. I've got two, by the way. One is on my uniform and one's in my case. On the Nimitz, I was stationed next to the Nimitz. I knew some of the people in 1990 on the Nimitz. No, I'm not going to melt it and use it for guard material. My dad's best friend was in the Navy. He was on the Nimitz. Yeah, he's probably there the time I was. Was he there in the early 90s? He's 60 years old too. I didn't go in the Navy till I was 27 in 1990. Copper, I've never melted copper. It's not hard, but I melt brass all the time and make stuff from it. 82 to 88. Yeah, I was in the Army in 85, and I was there for like 6 months, and I got a medical discharge for really bad allergies. And then after 7 years, my body chemistry changed. I didn't have the allergies anymore, and I was eligible to go in the another branch of service. So I picked the Navy like my dad. My dad was a CB in the BU battalion. He's a builder. He built all the barracks in 1964 in Guantanamo Bay, Cuba for the Marines. Yes, sir. I was in both Army and Navy. I never served, right out of boot camp. I was never really in active duty. I was in unactive duty for 6 months before I went in basics. And then after I got out of basics, went to AIT, I was discharged. I went to Fort Dix, New Jersey for my basics. And then 2000, 1989, that was in 85. And then 89, actually 4 years, I lost my allergies. In 1989, I went to Great Lakes for boot camp in the Navy. No, I almost went to Japan. I didn't get a chance, though. I spent all my time in the Navy. Well, in Desert Storm, the Red Sea, I spent 8 months of deployment over there. And then I spent the rest of it in the Caribbean. I went everywhere from Puerto Rico to, I was in Puerto Rico for 3 days. Guantanamo Bay, Cuba several times. And then I went to all over the Caribbean, St. John, St. Thomas, Barbados, and did a lot of what they called CONOPS, Coast Guard Operational Narcotic Patrols, where we patrolled a 200-mile radius of international waters for possible drug smugglers, and we busted them too. Well, I got some stories about missions, but I'd rather not talk about them. I was a boatswain's mate when I went in the Navy, and I became a stabs missions boat operator. So I had to go to small arms training with SEAL Team 6 at Chesapeake Bay. I had to qualify with all the weapons they carried because I drove them on their missions, and when something happened to one of them or any of them or the team, even though I was the captain of the ship and I drove it, if something happened to them, I needed to know how to operate everything they carried. So I had to go to training with them. So I hung out with them, SEAL Team 6 in Chesapeake Bay, most of my Navy career. We spent a lot of time in the bars together, chasing women. Master and Commander or Russell Crowe? No, I never seen that. Yeah, I'd like to talk about it, Paul, but I've seen a lot of bad things, man. We've done a lot of bad things, and it's nothing to talk about, really. Have I killed somebody? I've killed lots of people that I'm not proud of, but that was my job because I had to man the 50 cals on board. We come in, we swamped and sprayed the shorelines many times. Surgeons in the area, we had to take them out. We shot lots of people on the shorelines. It's nothing to be proud of, really, but it's what we had to do. We all made it back. That's all that matters. My best friend's son right now, he's not a sniper. He's an airborne ranger. I made him a couple knives that he carries in the service now, and now I'm actually One of his buddies wants me to make him one now that serves with him. I don't really, I don't really talk about the military or what I've done or, it's my past. You all pretty much get a good idea what goes on in war. And it's not for the faint-hearted, and it's not for people that would ever really want to be there at a young age. I do have one story I can tell you. It was in Chesapeake Bay in West Virginia. I'm sorry. I'm getting my Army and Navy days mixed up. It's in Chesapeake Bay, just outside of Norfolk. That's where it's at. And we hung out at a bar called the Green Wheel. Yeah, I know. My stepfather don't talk about Nam either. He was there, got shot. He got shot, and he's got a Purple Heart and all that shit. He don't tell me anything. I don't even bother to ask him because most service members, unless they're drunk off their ass in a bar stool, won't ramble on about their missions or what they done. But we were in a bar that we hung out in all the time called the Green Wheel in Chesapeake Bay. And I was there with probably 6 or 7 SEAL Team 6 guys. They were my buddies because we did everything together. Even though I wasn't a SEAL, I was part of the unit, you know what I mean? But we're in Chesapeake Bay, and one night, there's some jarheads in there. And, they're Department of the Navy. They work for us. And they always want to test them Navy SEALs guys, the recon. Well, needless to say, the shore patrol was there. They were pulling them recon out, and they were throwing them in jail left and right, and they told us to go home. That's after we put an ass whooping on every one of them. I mean, it's just fascinating watching them guys fight. I mean, they're not the world's toughest elite fighting force in the world for a reason. They're there for a reason. They're badasses, pretty much, Paul. And these SEALs, I mean, these recons and these typical jarheads, they try to test them. It's like, what is wrong with you, dumbasses? You know what I mean? You guys barely made it through boot camp, let alone Hell Week and SEALs Breakdown. You know what I mean? I mean, these guys, there'll be 2,300 guys show up, want to be a SEAL. They'll go through the initial breakdown. And if you make it out of there, if you even... Okay, I guess it let me back on. I put my phone against my fan. My phone's getting hot, I guess, for some reason. It's warm, that's for sure. Okay, everybody, I'm going to say goodnight then. Thought I could say goodnight. Yep. We love you, man. Thanks for being here, and I'll probably most likely see you on Friday, okay? But my phone's got to cool off, and man, I touched my camera part of it, and it's like hot. I don't know. I'm getting a new phone here next week. Thank you for everything you do for us. I really appreciate it, and I know everybody else does too. Okay, thanks, Derek, and good night, Paul. We'll see you. Peace till Friday.